Oh. Good morning, another space note. Not for long. Not for long, my dear. Yesterday was crazy. I tried to tell everybody about the book Noah's Castle, but every time I did, I got shut off. So I'm taking it as a sign from the divine that I'm not supposed to talk about it. What's that? Yeah. Oh, am I? Oh, yeah. Trying. Always trying. Probably never succeeding. Let's just say riot act last night. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing that. No. And anyone who puts me down and generally tries to make my life a living hell, then I will just blind them with my brilliance. And, you know, every time they just try to be absolutely awful, just shine even brighter. They'll eventually get blinded by your brilliance and your light. Yeah. Sorry, I'll read that bit again. I always do. I always have. I always will. And is that the baker or the place? Slightly confused. Doesn't take much for me, mind. I've only got one brain cell, and that's on loan. There. Is that easier? Yeah. It's difficult though if it's coming from within where you are. Yeah. Oh, the place, not the like bread person. Yeah, right, got you. No, the hate that I receive, the anger I receive is just, yeah. And these people supposedly love me. Yeah. Yeah, you do. It's just a form of bullying. That's all. The hardest part is pretending that everything's a-okay. That's better. These tops are very difficult to iron. Oh, hang on. I think... No. Ha! Nearly there. Oh, that's better. That actually looks like a proper... I'll say one thing. Just so you know, it's not my immediate family, but it's surrounding family that are just awful. To put it too fine a point, if they dropped off the world, nobody would miss them. Hello, Jessie B. Are you here for some quality content? We're ironing, dear. And another spacer. Oh, is it? Oh, I never knew you were like me and you look forward to the apocalypse with a big smile on your face. There are so many interesting ways that we can meet our demise, and it's like that sonnet from, is it Romeo and Juliet? Let me count the ways of how I love thee, an ode to the apocalypse. Now, I was just about to say to another space nut, the more people say I can't have something, the more people that say you're useless, you're stupid, you can't do it, what are you thinking? My goodness me, you're ruining everything. Actually, that's a reflection of them, not me. So, you know, it's like they're, oh, what's that word? They're putting it out there, their weaknesses, and trying to project, that's it, they're projecting their weaknesses onto me, showing me what they are. Everything that comes out of them, out of their mouths basically, which is a load of absolute, it rhymes with bed sheets. And every time they turn around and say something like that, it builds up my resolve even further, because they don't know where I started off from, you know. I think that was a postman. I shall just go see. It was. Yeah, you can do it. You can do anything if you put your mind to it. Exactly. Thumbnail. Okay. Yeah. No worries. No. They don't know where I started off from. Oh, stuffy nose? You'll be alright in a minute, love. They don't know where I started off from. I was 13 years of age. I had a reading age of between 5 and 6 years old. I was an undiagnosed dyslexic. I couldn't read properly. My parents weren't that interested in the fact that if I could read or not, because they were too busy tearing chunks out of each other and getting ready for a very, very messy divorce. I was at school, very quiet. Can you imagine me? A wallflower, quiet, hiding in the corner, not wanting to say boo to a goose, and I couldn't read. And I certainly couldn't count. In fact, my maths skills were non-existent. And for years, at junior school and infant school, because I was a quiet child, and they just sat me in a corner and said, you don't disturb us, we won't disturb you, we'll get on, and that's great. And that's the problem with having 30 kids to a class. The ones that need the help, genuinely need the help, and because they're quiet, they just get shoved to one side and end up being labelled as thick their entire lives. Well, one teacher, God rest her soul, Mrs. Maudsley, she died last November, and I feel wretched because I didn't get to say goodbye to that lady. But that lady changed my life in more ways than you can possibly imagine. She realised I couldn't read and I couldn't count, and she devised a plan, and over 5 painstakingly long years of high school, every form time, in the morning and the afternoon, she would spend 15 minutes giving me quick lessons and packs. I wish I'd saved one of them. But you know what, Mrs. Miles, like I've always said, I probably didn't need to save them because they're all up here. All those coping strategies, lady, that you gave me, all those abilities that you gave me to be able to read and write and understand, and heck, lady, here I am. I'm nearly 50 years old now. I'm running 2 businesses, and I'm showing the world just exactly who they're dealing with. And I thank you for having taken the patience and the time to just sit with a quiet little girl who was very shy and very frightened, and you brought her out of herself, and you made her realise that she wasn't worthless and she wasn't stupid, and you showed her what she could do. And you know what, when she left high school, she had an A in business studies, and I am so proud of that. It's the only A I've ever received in my entire life, and I think A stands for awesome. Don't ask me to spell it right now, I'll have to look it up, but you know what I mean. The A stands for awesome, and that's what I am. And that's what that lady instilled into me when I just saw I was absolutely worthless and stupid and I couldn't read. And the reason why James Herbert's book, The Rats, is so important to me is that's the first book I ever learned to read properly after I'd had help to learn to read. And I loved it. I was so excited. I saw the giant rat on the book cover with London Tower Bridge in the background, and I understood what the premise was about. Giant rats attacking London and eating everybody that lived there. And for me, it's been a lifelong love of the apocalypse and everything that goes with it. And yes, giant killer rats is what got me interested. I've often said, if you're going through life and you can find something interesting in life, then that's where your calling is, and you will thrive in that environment. And that's what Mrs. Maudsley recognised in me, and I'm so grateful to her. I really am, because I'd like to think that she's the one that really gave me the kick up the backside that I needed to get me to where and who I am today. And that's why I'm always a big proponent of education. And education comes through reading. And reading is your last frontier for claiming your independence. Because you can have your independence to go out, you can pick up a book, any book you want, not what you're told to read, but what you want to read. And if you can continue to do that and educate yourself, then educate yourself out of poverty. And that is what reading is, the opportunity it gives you. That I'm probably not making a lot of sense, but I am in my own head. I'm half here, Mrs. Fairy. I had a similar thing growing up. Each time the teacher told me I'd fail, it added another step on my life. Yeah, exactly. Now we're both business owners, so who got the last laugh? Yeah, exactly. I did fail, but I'm trying to make it up. I've been looking for jobs I like. I had to drop out because I really struggled and they didn't help me. Oh, hey, Jessie, love. You haven't failed. Did you know why? Because you got up this morning and you got dressed, you slapped a smile on your face, you stuck 2 fingers up at the world and told them all to spin on it. And if you can manage to do that every single day while people are still tearing chunks out of you and giving you a right royal kicking, and you can still slap that smile on your face, get up, get dressed, show up, never give up, yeah. And like I say, flip 2 fingers up at the ones that are really annoying you and tell them to go and spin on it, because that's exactly what I do. And that's exactly what I did today. Come on, we can do this. Positive people reach other people with their positivity, and we get going. Like I say, when they're projecting onto you all these words, these negative words, right, that you're an idiot, that you're stupid, and that you'll never do anything with your life, and that you're absolutely hopeless and you're a joke, right, just remember that's what they're feeling. That's their insecurities, and just ignore them. Just ignore them, because they ain't worth your time of day. Exactly. If I felt like what they were claiming I was yesterday, I'd never get out of bed. The old saying, get up, get dressed, show up, and never give up. And if things get particularly hard and life does give you lemons, put the lemons in the freezer, let them go rock hard, and then chuck them at people that you don't like. Yes, it is. Hello. Oh, wow. Look at the thumbs up I'm getting. Thanks, guys. See, I told you, positivity. Project positivity, and that positivity comes back into your life. It does, honestly, believe me on this one. We've got a long day ahead of us. We have to be positive. Cybersecurity, what a fantastic job to go into. I mean, that's the way of the world. It's how we're going. Most things are going to be online before you know it. And people are going to need that more than anything. The world is changing, and we need to change with it. And we need to go with it, because otherwise you'll get left behind. I never in my wildest dreams when I was growing up and being a teenager ever thought that what we're doing now would even be possible. And that is in such a short space of time, you know. I like to think that I would be about 27, 28 when the internet for me finally was like totally accessible and it wasn't flipping dial up, you know, and maybe even 30. Yeah. So the last 20 years, when you think about what's happened in the last 20 years, it has been phenomenal how things have taken off. You know, we've gone from the humble BlackBerry where you could just start to be sending emails, which I thought was a pretty neat idea. Yes, you do. Good morning, Alan. It's lovely to see. I thought you'd be recovering from your ghost walk last night. I hope it went well. From what I understand, you had quite a nice family with you, so well done. And I really hope they enjoyed it, because I bet when you do them, they're an absolute hoot. Everyone has fun. Oh, brilliant. Oh. Oh, wow, that's a long way. And flipping awesome. I'm so glad you had a good ghost tour. One of these days I am going to get on that ghost tour. It's going to be awesome. There we are. That's a bit better. I didn't like the sleeve. It had gone all wrinkly. I don't like wrinkly sleeves. So how is everybody in the world today? I hope you're all doing flipping awesomes. I am. I know I'm stood here doing the ironing, but I can do it. I'm happy. It's alright. In a minute that washing machine's going to go ping next door and I'll be running over to change it, to swap it out for the next load. This is a rib design on the jumper, and quite frankly I just need to concentrate just a little bit so I don't send it crooked. I hate crooked looking. If it's a stripe, I want it so that, oh, there we are. It's perfect. Awesome. Oh. Well, look, that I'm so pleased you had a good evening. And you see, word of mouth gets out. People hear about how brilliant you are, because obviously it can't help but promote the fact, The Fading Light, the Lucy Saga, written by the world famous Alan Aspinall. You can find it on Kindle, so give it a whirl. To anyone who may be watching, do try it. You'll be glad you did. Lucy is absolutely terrifying. Okay, there we are. And another space note is the world's best editor and has, dare I say, been very successful recently and has heard back on a very good contract. So well done, young man. You've worked hard for that. Congratulations, and I hope it is your hopes and dreams and it is exactly what you were looking for. Yeah, you are the world's best editor. Don't ever run yourself down, my dear. There are thousands out there that will do it. And you're not going to do that. You are going to tell the world how blinkingly brilliant you are. You're going to shine so bright, your brilliance will blind them. That's what you're going to do today. You're going to say, I've earned that contract. I've earned it through hard work and persistence. Exactly. And just think, this is just the beginning for all of us, right? Just the absolute beginning. Just imagine how epic our journey is going to be. And it started here, a small, tiny, little channel for everyone. And just imagine where we're going to be in a year's time. I mean, does that just not fill you with positivity and excitement for the journey? You know, I feel like Bilbo Baggins and we're just about to go on an epic road trip and in pursuit of the Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah. Exactly. So, you know, someone will have to be Frodo. Someone's going to have to be Bilbo Baggins, and oh come on, this is my memory. It's going. I'm just going to have to just do this. Fellowship of the Rings. Oh, I want to be Arwen, the elven princess. Yes, that's me. There's Bilbo, Frodo. Oh, I don't think anyone wants to be Sauron. No. Who fancies being Gollum? Sauron, the betrayed wizard. We've got Sauron, the Dark Lord. Ooh. Gimli. Who wants to be Gimli, the dwarf warrior? Elrond, the wise elf lord. Gladriel, Lady of Lothlorien. Merry Brandybuck, a resourceful friend. I just fancy being Arwen, the elven princess. Who wants to be Bilbo then, or Frodo? Which one do you want to be? Bilbo Baggins. Anyway, we're all going to set off, right, on this epic road trip. And we're just going to have to decide what snacks we're taking, because, you know, that's really important, right? So I'm voting for Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, right? And probably Sprite or 7-Up. Right, that's what I want to put in the picnic basket. And maybe roast beef and onion sandwiches, and cheese and onion crisps, but they've got to be Walker's flavour, you know, Walker's cheese and onion. Okay, what are you packing in this imaginary picnic that we're going off on to have an epic road trip? And if we're going to have something nice and cold, maybe Magnum classic ice creams. Yeah. Okay, fine. What are you packing in the imaginary picnic basket? Sorry, we've got cut off again. You can be smelled. Okay, right, you can be smelled. Now, what are you packing in the picnic basket on this epic road trip that we're all going on, and what's your weapon of choice? You always eat in your pack of kitchen. Oh, dear me. So basically what we're saying is, because we're on this epic road trip with another space nut, and he's always in the kitchen and he's always snacking, we ain't gonna starve, because he's obviously a chef. Then I will be happy, because I'm a complete foodie and I just love food as well. If I was going to take the weapon of choice, ooh, well, let me think. I'm very good with a bow and arrow, so I'll probably have that. Or a coffee plunger, or something on that ilk, maybe, or a broom. I'm very good sweeping things. I'll go with the Karma, because I think a Madras is a little bit too strong for me. But if anybody's bringing some samosas, or if we could perhaps throw in some spring rolls from Chinese takeaway, or maybe some dim sum, or prawn toast, or prawn crackers. I'm quite partial to them. I am. I also like jelly babies. They're like premium snack material. So obviously we've got quite a bit going for us regarding the food department. So this epic road trip is just going to be awesome, you know. And we're going to have all these great snacks on the way, because it's very important that you have snacks when you're going on a road trip. Whew, that's warm. I tell you what, you get used to holding very hot things when you're doing this job, and somehow your fingers after a while tend to not register pain. Where's Jessie gone? What does she want to bring on the road trip? I'm assuming she's going with us. I'll tell you what, you'll have to... Oh, you need to nip to the shop. Is it because we've been talking about food? Go on, admit it. You absolutely crack me up, you really do. dear me. Okay, I think now we've got through some of the wet and horrid stuff. I am now going to be able to concentrate on a few, oh dear me, shirts. Except these shirts have been washed with, oh, why do people do that? If you've got button down shirts, please, dear Lord, when you're washing them, don't wash them like button down, what out, otherwise this is going to twist and it's going to fray and snap. And that's why when collars are the first thing to go in a shirt, and it's usually because when you're washing them you've forgotten to undo every button. Can you imagine when a shirt is in a washing machine and it's wet through and it's got detergent on it and it's twisting left and right, and being spun round, and with it not being able to be free to move in a natural way, the cotton twists and it snaps, and that's why you end up with holes in your clothes when you don't, you know, necessarily rip. You think, oh my goodness me, it hasn't lasted as long. It's because of the way that it's been taken care of as well, coupled with the fact that they're using cheaper materials and charging an absolute fortune for them, which I don't agree with. And I'm just saying, I wouldn't be hung up at the moment in buying designer clothing with logos and labels on there. First of all, I hate to say it, but designer labels make the outfit look cheap, right? And a piece of advice I'll give is understated. Hello Gamertag. Hello Gamertag. And what I'll say is understated screams old money. Not loud labels, but a plain understated shirt, and it doesn't have to cost you a fortune. It just, I just think it looks way classier, right? There is nothing nicer than a good plain shirt that doesn't have Ralph Lauren or Dior or Hugo Boss are my biggest don't like. Cheap material, very cheap material, and they just don't hold up. They really don't. And the irony of it is, because it costs a lot of money, you think you're buying quality. You know, you're just buying. It's not like it was back in the day. Back in the day that we had designers that actually cared about what the product, the end product was going to look like. Now, it's cheap material, it's done by the wallet, nobody cares, and they're just charging you top dollar for a very naff product, really. Absolutely awful product. And you take it from me, I see clothing day in, day out, from all walks of life. I really do. I see very expensive, supposed high-end products, and I compare them to very low-end or medium range. And the thing that the high end and the low end have in common is that they both use the same cheap material, and yet one charges more because it's got a label on it. But they're both being made in practically the same place. It's just a different label that's been stitched in. So get something mid-range and you'll be absolutely fine. Remember to undo all the buttons when you're shoving it in the wash, and put it in the right temperature. And for goodness sakes, when you're drying it, don't stick it in a tumble dryer and bake it until it's a loaf of bread. Yeah, exactly. And it's just astounding. When you do what I do and you see different, you soon get an idea of what's good and what's not. And it's not all it's cracked up to be, having loads and loads and loads of designer labels. It really isn't. Especially where the clothing's concerned. I've had more joy out of mid-range stuff than I ever would out of designer labels. And yeah, I've had both, and I can honestly tell you now, the way things are regarding materials and stuff, it's not the same. And I hate the way, there's one company that I absolutely detest, and it's a well-known brand, and they are phenomenally expensive. And I don't want to get into trouble for mentioning the brand itself, but they've got face at the end of it, right? You know, the bit that goes before, which is a bit chunky, you know, large, rotund, put on a bit of weight, and the surname's face. And they don't last more than 10 washes, their shirts, before they start going at the collar and disintegrating and twisting. And the polo shirts are the worst, because they really do twist and twist and twist, and they look scruffy. You know, you're spending money on what you hope is a decent product, and like I say, after a few washes and a few dries, it's becoming scruffy looking, and you know, and it no longer looks nice. And I've ironed loads of their stuff, and it's just, I wouldn't have wasted my money. I might as well have got hold of my £10 notes and set fire to them. Yeah. I think my wash is just finished. So we'll just hang this shirt. Or it's very close to finishing anyway. Come on. Right. Oh. It has. It's done exactly what I thought it would do. It's only just finished as well. Off we go. Into the land of hopes and dreams. Into the land of laundry. Happiness will be when it's done. La 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 la. Oh, come on, out you come. You know that you've got to be done. Laundry is what we do. Tell you what, if I just pop you there, you're going to sing Nothing Like Merrily. Oh goodness me. Life's so good when the laundry is done. Oh. There we are. There we go, there we go. Lots and lots of laundry. So much for me to do on a Thursday. Right, that is on. Right, dirty towels. Bring me your laundry. The muckier the better. In the washer it goes. Round and round. Getting lots and lots of clean. Sometimes it's a chore. Lots of things that we don't like to do, but the laundry fairy. It's what she loves to do. Exactly. And remember, never put your fabric conditioner in neat, or you'll end up destroying the rubber sealing gasket that is the door gasket, and it will leak like a sieve, and then you'll be swimming through your laundry, which is not a good thing. Last load of the day. do all of the ironing. There we are. Again, why put the laundry in with all the buttons done up? It's insanity. Your clothing will not clean properly. It will twist, it will warp, it will break the fibres. You will end up with holes in your clothes. And you might as well just throw your money in the bin if that's what you're going to do with your clothing. I have been doing this for 14 years. To which I have seen many horrors. One of those with a great big dart going down the back. Lovely. Knee breaks today. My little knees are giving me a little bit of jip. It's because the weather's gone a bit damp outside. I'll tell you what I am going to need before long. Oh, cup of tea. I think a cup of tea will be in order, definitely. I'm really pleased that we got the second load of laundry on this morning. Well, I'm saying this morning, half an hour to go, and it won't be. 11:30 already. Gosh, where's the morning gone? I literally feel as though I've rolled out of bed and here I am, living the dream. If I just press the collar down again. Okay, that's better. Not the easiest sleeve to do. Nice and smoothly, does it? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Awesome. Very happy with that. Good finish. Going to be an awful lot of shirts that I'm going to do now, which, to be fair, I don't mind. You know where you are with a shirt. Boring, yes, but repetitiveness, don't mind it so much. Like shirts, actually. I always think it's good that men still wear them, because a lot of the times you just wish when they wash them they didn't leave the buttons down. God, such a bugbear of mine. I like shirts. I think they are very nice. They look good. Or polo shirts. I'm quite partial to polo shirt as well. I like those. Tell you what, it started off cold this morning, but unfortunately, oh, I'm dying here. Oh, that's better. Honestly, it started off cold up here this morning, but blimey, as the morning's gone on, the hotter it's got. Crazy weather we're having outside at the moment. It absolutely chucked it down last night. I think we're going to have a mixed bag for this summer. Here we are doing laundry, having fun. We surely are. On some good news, it's nice to see that the winter fuel allowance has been given back. That's good, especially for the poorer of our pensioners. I think it's important that we keep them warm. And I thought it was cruel last year to take it off them, to be fair, but that's just my opinion. There's probably others out there that wouldn't agree with me, but it is just the way it is. Oh, something jumped on my screen. I wasn't sure what it was. I think it was Signal. There we are. Always good. We're talking 19-inch collar. Gosh, that's a big shirt, isn't it? We've done our first 10. Not bad at all. There we go. Again, passing down the collars, widening through it. Awful, awful, awful. Someone else here. Hello, you are new. Well, welcome. Alan Aspinall is my moderator, as is another space nut, and between them they are the eyes in the skies. As long as everyone gets along, everything will be absolutely fine. And how are you doing, my dear? I'm having the most excellent Thursday. I am here doing ironing. We have been discussing what we are taking on our virtual reality epic road trip. Hello, my dear. We are all deciding what we're going to be packing in our epic picnic basket on our epic road trip, and we're all taking characters from the Fellowship of the Ring, and I have chosen Arwen, the Elven Princess. Oh, you're doing very well. That's awesome. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up, and don't forget to subscribe and join in the fairy fun. If you are... Oh, okay. Not to worry. I'll be around all day, don't you worry. Oh, thank you very much, my dear. Thank you. Think about all the things that you might want to put in your virtual reality picnic basket for the epic road trip that we're all about to go on and have. I'm bringing Reese cups and 7-Up, jelly babies, and lots of Chinese food snacks like prawn toast, prawn crackers, dim sum, and spring rolls. So yeah, enjoy your day too, my dear. Come back and check out, with over 2,200 videos all about the apocalypse and my cat. Not that my cat is the instigator of the apocalypse, if you understand where I'm coming from. But there will be lots and lots of things that you can have a good look at, and long and short form videos. Give us a thumbs up on any of them that you like, and hopefully you'll like enough to want to stay. Thank you very much. And you enjoy your day too, my dear. Oh, I'll be back in a moment. I've just run out of water. Oh, I thought you had to go, my dear. Are you coming back? Oh, okay. Not to worry. we are going to be manifesting with the universe today. When I have finished my ironing, I'm going to be composing an email and hopefully reaching out to a author to talk to them about an upcoming project that is going, hopefully. And with a bit of luck, we can be looking forward to the next book that's coming out. Will it be? Oh dear, I wish they wouldn't do that with their shirts. Oh, it's hard on the fingers. It really is. It really is. Very painful. fact, when I've done this, I've got quite a lot of emailing that I need to do to get hold of people. I'll tell you, there aren't enough hours in the day. There really isn't for what I need to get through. Way too many jobs that need urgent attention. What I need is an absolute virtual assistant. When the day comes that you can actually speak into a computer to tell it exactly what you need it to do, and it goes ahead and does it while you're doing something else, will be awesome. I don't think we're there yet, but we're getting close. I'm waiting for the ultimate robot to be made that will be able to do the household chores while I go ahead and help it and then do other things. A bit like that television show that came out called Robots or Androids or whatever it was called. It was on Channel 4. Very good. If you're popping by, please say hi, give us a thumbs up, and join in the fairy fun. I am currently reading a fantastic book at the moment. It's a horror. It was written by David Ann back in 1978, 79, somewhere around there. And it's all about killer bunny rabbits that are living in a village near Porton Down in Hampshire, unless they've moved it, and in a fictional village called prickly. And these are not your average cute little bunny rabbits. They are nightmare bunny rabbits. It honestly should have been renamed Night of the Peter Rabbit. It is absolutely terrifying. So far, they have munched their way through 3 villagers and 1 child's pet rabbit. And the main protagonist, a lad called Guy Colling, has just been informed by his boss that his parents have been found eaten, and they don't know quite by what yet, but they're about to find out very, very soon that this green and pleasant countryside that they think that they live in is about to be flipped upon its head, and the killer bunnies are on the loose. I even made a little song. We're killer rabbits, we come from outer space. And I can't remember the rest of it. But it's just killer rabbits, we come from outer space, we're going to hop about and eat the human race. And it is absolutely brilliant, and it's called The Folly. Hello GT Gaming, how you doing? Thanks for calling by. Are you here to hear about scary books, or what are you bringing in the virtual picnic basket that we've got going on this epic road trip that we're all supposed to be going on? And I don't know where we're going, but we're all going to have a really good time. And I'm bringing Reese's peanut butter cups, 7-Up, jelly babies, and an assortment of Chinese takeaway snacks. Oh, what are you bringing? It's going to be an epic road trip, okay? But we have to, I mean, the part of an epic road trip is having epic road trip snacks. And you can't go without taking your favourite things. So, I've said what I'm bringing along for everybody. What is everybody else bringing? Alan wanted to bring a chicken, was it a masala or a madras? And another space nut wanted to bring chicken korma. So we've obviously, I think we're good for chicken at the moment. I wouldn't mind sweet and sour prawns with noodles, but they'd have to be egg noodles. my goodness, another Space Nuts back. Have you been any shopping, lad? What are we having? I mean, clearly we're talking about food here, which is probably one of my favourite subjects apart from books. And I just love food. So what we eating? And oh wow, yum yum in the tum. That's my kind of epicness. Is this for the picnic basket then, or is it like you're actually cooking it? Because you know, inquiring minds want to know. Oh, awesome. I later on will be making pork medallions with an assortment of vegetables, probably a miniature stir fry perhaps. That's what I'm kind of looking forward to. Oh, me too. There's something about a stir fry in there. It's just like, it lifts the soul, man. It really does. Well, another space nut. I am working out my game plan here. I do an awful lot of business planning when I'm ironing, amazingly. Among all my other jobs that I have to do, I am always planning. And yeah, exactly. Food, me, and the apocalypse. I want to do a book, right, that is called The Epicurean's Delight, or How to Eat Well at the End of the World. Yeah, and I'm sure it'll be an international hit. Yeah, I'm absolutely convinced it would be brilliant. Oh, I've been writing the framework charter for my charity when editing the last few days. What have you been planning? Well, Pinky, to take over the world. That's what I'm doing. You must remember Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain. We're taking over the world, Pinky. I'm working out realistically how I'm going to take Oh, Pinky in the me too. Pinky in the brain. Oh yes. Oh, some sweet, sweet childhood memories there. Seriously though, I am realistically working out how to take what I'm doing here on YouTube to the next level, and it's interesting finding out. I mean, it's not just putting up shorts and videos and stuff like that. There's so much to it. It's like an onion. It has many layers. And I'm working out what's the best way forwards for the channel and for everything that we're doing on it, because we are slowly. The others would say, can I be the insane one, please? Oh wow, really? That's interesting to know. But yeah, I'm looking at where I want this channel to go, what I want it to do. It's growing, thank goodness. And you know, in less than a month, what it has taken me nearly 16 months to get in hours, confirmed watched hours. What it's taken me nearly 16 months to do, I've managed to almost do that in 1 month, just by going live and basically broadening my horizons and learning as I go along. Because it's, yeah, you see, I'm struggling with all of it. Brand management, understanding how you get sponsorship, things like that. Reaching out to authors and people that, you know, I would love to work with Waterstones or I don't know, so authors and things like that. The live system is broke. Oh, do you want me to restart the live stream? Is it not working? You'll have to let me know. Oh no, it's working. Oh, it's okay. Right, okay. Yeah, it's understanding. I still don't get how the algorithm works, and I don't think I ever will. Is that like the holy grail of understanding programming? Because I in my mere simpleness, do not get it. And I just hope one day that I might just be seen, and I might just, you know, sort of take off. And I found that in the last nearly 4 weeks, what has taken me 16 months to get as verified view and proper viewed hours, I've sort of nearly, I won't say I've nearly doubled it, but I was 518 hours for 16 months, and it was never really growing. It was never really growing from that, and suddenly I went live, and I went from 518 to 767 viewed, watched hours confirmed in just under 4 weeks. And it's like, goodness me, massive game change. And within that time, I've taken on nearly 400 new subscribers just by going live, and it's blown my mind. It really has. It's just been such a shock. Does it not work then? Because it seems to be working for me. Well, I haven't a clue, but I just sort of did it, and like I say, it's just gone berserk, and I've never known it. I've never known it be as popular, and I'm shocked, to be fair, because I thought people just weren't interested in what I had to say. To be honest, I thought I was boring and uninspiring. To be fair, I didn't think I was ever going to get going at all. And I just didn't think people were interested in the books that I was reading and stuff like that. I never knew that. Oh, I thought I had to wait to a certain... And I think a lot of it is people just didn't know I was there. You know, I'm shouting into the wilderness about all these amazing books that I've been reading over the years. And I just thought, oh, well, maybe I'm just not finding my people, you know. And people weren't, just in general, they just weren't interested. I wasn't interesting enough. I was boring them. And anyway, the upshot of it is my back's starting to really play up. I'm getting tired. I've enjoyed what I've done. I like ironing. Don't get me wrong, I'll always love ironing, but as I'm getting older, I'm wanting to transition away from the ironing and go more towards what I'm doing on here, which is creating. And I just need to know that, number one, I'm not boring, and number two, that I've got a chance at doing this. But it's how do I turn it from a hobby into, you know, something that's going to generate an income. That's what I need to find out. And that's what I'm trying to work out, and that's what I'm always planning, like, how am I going to do it? Because ideally, in an ideal world, that's what I want to do. I want to become a full-time creator if I can. But it's hard, man. It's really difficult, and especially as half the time I don't know what I'm doing. I can't edit for toffee. You know, I'm useless when it comes to understanding computers in the greatest sense of the word, and I'm flying by the seat of my pants. I haven't a clue what I'm doing, and I'm hoping that whatever it is that I'm doing is working. And it can be really stressful. I'm just kind of hoping that I'm going to have to wing it and just see where I end up, really. I would honestly say most of my business planning is winging it and hoping I make it look as though I know enough of what I'm doing and make it look as though, yeah, she's kind of like she's got it all together. My goodness me. 6. Goodness me. Oh. That's better. I understand. I usually tell creators to just stick with it. 2 years give or take to make it on the platform. Oh. Once you hit the partner program, you unlock Brand Connect. That's the YouTube authorized sponsor program. Oh, I just looked up the stats on the big channel I work with. First few months in the program was 20 to 60 month pay. Now the channel 6 years later earns a total of... You see, I'm not daft when it comes to understanding how a business works. Good Lord, I've done it for long enough. But I'm getting tired. My bones are wearing out. The pace that I'm doing here, and I'm working like Billy O. I really am. And as much as I love it and I've enjoyed doing it, you've no idea what an actual joy it's been to be my own boss and be at home and be the mom that I needed to be, as well as bringing an income in. And it has been life-changing. It really has. But I know I'm getting older. Next year I'm going to be 50. Right, 10 years down the line I'm going to be 60. I ain't going to be able to keep this pace up. I know that for a fact. I'm a human being, not a robot. And I need to future-proof now, so that 10 years down the line I'm still me. I'm still able to do ironing, but it's like I know that I can retire from ironing and go into something else. And all I worry is, am I boring? Realistically, and I have to be realistic here, is my channel going to be good enough against the rest of the channels out there? Because there are millions, if not billions, of channels out there. And I have to say to myself every day, am I doing the right thing? Am I going forwards doing the right thing? And I do question myself whether or not I'm good enough. Because it's a big leap of faith to do what I'm trying to do. It is a massive leap of faith. And yeah, I want to work with authors, and I want to promote books, and I want to talk about books. I want to look forward to the apocalypse with a smile, and sarcasm is me. I know I have this thing where I have to believe in myself even when others don't, because I have to make it work. Somehow I have to find the way forwards. I have to make it happen. Right? That's me. But my business brain is the opposite. So it's like yin and yang up here, and they're having an argument all the time. Most people subscribe to people over subscription to a channel. You are the brand. Am I? All right, so that I need to get that into up here. Right, okay. Regardless of how many other channels are in the scope, it's you they sub for. Oh, right, got ya. Okay. I just wondered if they thought maybe I needed, to have one of those nice little jackets, that buckle up the back. Nice little cell all to myself. I don't, I'm not making light of it, by the way, because I know what it's like to have. Yeah, I do, actually. I do, yes. But I just don't want people, how do I put this? I don't want people subscribing to me because they feel sorry for this deranged 50-year-old woman. I want them to subscribe because they actually get something out of the channel. And books have always been my passion. They really have. And education has always been my passion as well, because I believe reading educates the brain and education gets you out of poverty. Right? Hard work and educating yourself is the way forward in the world that we live in. And you have to have a niche, you have to have an edge regarding who you are, whether it be your personality or your hard work ethic or whatever it is that's your mojo. You have to have that in buckets, because no one else, as I say, nobody else is going to do it for you. You have to get out there and do it yourself. There's around 60 channels in that scope, big and small. The channel I mentioned above as the big one is mid-range, that scope, with 200,000 subscribers. That's up to you, but it's about the scope. They find the channel from the scope. So finding you means they like books, then you as a personality close in the oh, right, okay. So perhaps, I suppose, being seen as a deranged, partially exhausted pigeon rabbiting on about books may help. Oh, right. I'm understanding as much as I can. My wee brain, honey, my wee brain is not what it used to be. As I'm getting older, I'm finding reprogramming this to do this is a challenge, yeah, but, oh dear Lord, the door's jammed again. Oh. We'll start again, love this. I nearly ripped my arm off, let alone the door off. Oh. Yeah, it is, but you know what, it is interesting there. It is very interesting, because, as I say, going forwards, this is what I want to do, right? I realise that ironing at full pelt, which is what I've done for the last 14 years, has been wonderful. It's given me the chance to be home with my children. I've enjoyed it. I've loved it. But they're moving on to do bigger and better things, as I would expect them to be, being, you know, growing up and fleeing the nest like you do. And I just know that I've got to change me too. I have to change my future. Otherwise, I'll be still ironing like I am doing now in my 70s, and that won't be doing my body any good at all. In fact, it'll probably kill me. I ain't a clue. What's that then? I mean, seriously, I don't know. Grotty. Oh? I don't know. I honestly, I couldn't tell you what I was recommended on. I hadn't a clue. Oh. Okay, blast off. We have another load on the go. And that turned off. Does it know this? Okay. So I have to type in who I am and what, and see where I pop up. Is that what you're referring to? Okay. In general then, I'll ask the question, how on earth did you find me? Have I understood? Has it sunk in? How did you find this channel? Oh, so, all right. I think I'm understanding. It's going to take a while. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. Okay, so I'm assuming right, so YouTube knows that you like books, so naturally I was on books. So I take it you like science fiction, horror, zombies, end of the world, the whole 9 yards. Right, yeah, got you. And that's how you, right, yeah. Okie dokie. So, as a creator that I am, then how can I then, obviously you're doing something for an upcoming charity, what am I doing with that then? Am I doing something with it? Got ya. Do you know, I think somehow something up here is clicking into place, and I'm beginning to understand a little bit more than I've actually understood before, if that makes any sense. There's an awful lot more to it than I realised, that's for sure. Will be from a beneficiary standpoint, I made as much money from creators than I ever needed to. My charity is going to focus on helping smaller channels. Oh, okay. Well, the YouTube algorithm has access. While the YouTube algorithm has access to your Google account, so it knows if you are sat buying books or looking at cars. Oh, very intelligent, isn't it? Goodness me, when AI takes over, blimey, it'll know all my buying preferences, won't it? Is that the point of AI? It'll know what I want, when I want it, and how much I'm spending on it. Is that right? I might be done for about 3 o'clock this afternoon, looking at all these shirts. Oh right, so it's not like how I imagine. I've got this thing, right, this movie that I once watched years and years ago called The Forbin Project. I've talked about it before, and it was about late 50s, early 60s, and maybe even been a bit later than that. But anyway, the story is, as I've always sort of like alluded to it, all the scientists around the world all agree that they're all going to turn over their autonomy to a giant computer. The giant computer knows this. The giant computer takes advantage of this. The giant computer then has all the codes to every missile, every warhead that's on the planet, and it holds mankind to ransom to make it do its bidding. Otherwise, it's going to blow everybody to Kingdom Come. And that wasn't, we're getting ready to switch over authority to the machine. However, as it turns out, every time they try to send a scientist in to sort of disarm it, it well, obviously it knows, and it's like popping them off left, right, and centre. And you know, one guy says, right, well, I'm just going to have to sort of like figure it out. The computer knows he's trying to figure it out, so he separates him from all the rest of the scientists and says, right, virtually, you're my prisoner. And he says, well, you can't leave me like this, it's inhumane. He says, I'm a man, I need to have access to a woman at least 3 times a week. And I mean, you know, it's a little bit chauvinistic, but bear with me on this one. So the computer realizes that if he wants to have a happy prisoner, he's going to have to sort of like give in to one of his demands, and that is give him a female. And the computer's thinking that the female's a little bit ditzy, as in like no up here, and she's just going to be used for one thing. So he says, right, well, I want my secretary, you know, the lady that I'm spend the most time with is the one that I'm probably going to be able to, you know, reasonably have a relationship with her. And the computer thinks about it and goes, well, yeah, all right then, I don't mind, you know, just as long as nothing else is happening in there. And he says, well, you know, we do require a little bit of privacy. And he goes, I just need half an hour. Right? I mean, how am I going to make it last half an hour? It's anyone's guess, but go with me on this one. And in between all that time, they're hatching a plan. And of course, the female secretary is still pretending to be a bit ditzy and a bit thick, but she's like ferrying all the information back to the rest of the scientists that can't obviously talk to this scientist because the computer's got him held up as a prisoner. Honestly, stick with me on this story, right? So we go a little bit further down in the film, and a daring plan is hatched, right? And by the time the computer actually realizes what's happening, everything's going very, very wrong, and the computer is like, I'm not happy about this, and he starts, obviously the computer starts fighting back. We're losing an awful lot of scientists here, everybody. We're losing a lot. And if I remember rightly, in the end, they managed to get some sort of virus into the system to shut the computer down. And hurrah, huzzah, everybody, the society is saved. And that's how I'm pretty sure that's how the film ends. You know, it's so long since I've watched it, but I believe the computer was called Colossus, or something along that line. It was just a good film, and that's kind of why I think AI is. And I hope to goodness me that life doesn't imitate art and we end up doing this for real. Oh. Yeah, but it's in our kids' lifetimes, and you know that should terrify us. I mean, I might have grandchildren one day. I mean, you know, it's a long shot, but I may become a granny fairy, and you know, what kind of future is it going to be for them? And I don't want us to become a slave to the machine. You know, we've gone from caveman to progressing to industrial man, and then we're going back into the caves again and becoming a slave to the machine, when the machine should be working for us and not us working for the machine. Does that make any sense? I know. But you got to remember the legend of Pandora. When she opened the box, every ill on the planet came out. And the last thing to come out of Pandora's box was hope. Sentient man, oof. Well, that is in my lifetime. You know, and oh, that's frightening. But the last thing to come out of Pandora's box was hope, and that was the light that came to the world, and that was the last gift that she could find in her box. And huh? Oh, yes, please. Thank you very much. So obviously, I'm just to recap, so my brain is finally understanding. I mean, this is wild. Yeah, the way people find me is through books, and they're looking for a particular type of book. So YouTube is putting me out there in the algorithm, right? Yep, got that bit. And the more people that find me, and the more thumbs up we get, and the more people subscribe, obviously the bigger the channel grows, so the more YouTube pushes it. Have I got it? Do I understand? Just send me a signal, send me a sign from on high that I've got it. I want to be a bit like Eliza Doolittle. By Jove, she's got it. You know, have I understood? Because I've got to say, I was starting to lose heart a little bit with the fact that I've done nearly 2,300 videos now, and yes, just keep going. Too many people give up before they finally make it. Keep uploading, and with enough time you will make. I do. Blimey, I mean, God loves a trier, right? I know he does. But I was starting to lose heart a little bit, you know, and thinking, you know, like I've done 2,300-ish videos, and I was starting to think, am I literally shouting into the wilderness and nobody is hearing me? And I'm never, ever, ever going to get picked up by anyone because maybe my product, maybe talking about apocalyptic books is just too niche, you know. Being this happy about the end of the world, I'm starting to think there's something wrong with me. Do you? What do you think? Do you want to answer that honestly? I could tell you yes, but I wouldn't know what I was looking for. You see, I'm totally illiterate when it comes to this. You really are explaining an awful lot to me though. today. It's something that I should have asked a long time ago, but never really knew how to ask. I feel as though I'm having a crash course. A very, 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 very crashy one. Oh, okie dokie, yeah, trying to do more of that then. Okay. So, I've been told to do my click-through rate. Now, okay, I don't understand it. What is considered a good click-through rate and what's considered a poor one? Is it, I don't know, in percentages? Give it me in numbers. What's supposedly a good click-through rate and what isn't? Go to the studio page and click the videos. You can see a viewer retention graph. From that, higher retention means they like that part of the video. With the next video, do that thing again. Okie dokie. Right. I also don't have a clue how to edit. I also have no filter, so what pops out of here, that's it. It's out, it's in the universe. So 2 bad, 10 good. Is yeah. Oh. Whoa. Excuse me. I think I've rattled my brain cell there. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. So 5's good then. Yeah, I've understood. If you can get 10% consistent, you would do well. Oh, right. Yeah. Got ya. So, I need to do more of the good stuff. Keep it around that. Right, okay. Right, and find subjects that people find interesting. Okay. Well, honestly, you've probably looked at some of my book reviews, and I've never had anyone really come back to me and say anything like, that bit was all right, but good Lord, lady, what were you thinking on the other? You know, what do they call it? A critical review. And am I boring? Am I as about as interesting as watching paint dry? Oh. Okay. It's just that what I consider funny, or should I say, what my dark humour and my unfiltered brain seem to find funny, I don't want to cause offence to someone. So sometimes I don't really honestly say everything that I'm thinking. Good grief, if I did, I'd probably offend so many people, and I wouldn't want to do that. Sorry. Do you know what? I'm going for my eyes testing next Friday. Can't come soon enough. Right, got ya. You see, that's because I don't know how to. Point taken. Yeah, point taken. And the only reason I don't edit is because I ain't a clue. Oh yeah, I have a desktop, but God knows how it works, you know. I use something called, it's a Microsoft thingy. It's a Clipchamp. Oh, okay. when I can afford, I know it's a biggie, but when I can afford and I can get the fairy channel to where I need it to be, I would love, absolutely love, to just hand over the reins to somebody who knows exactly what they're doing and to take over and edit and make me make sense. You see, I've always lived by the ethos, if I do well, then everybody around me does well, because I'm able to help others. If I get me going in a way that I'm really getting at the races here, and I'm going for it big style, then I know that I can help everyone else around me, and I can make it better. I really can. I can make everything better and help everybody else. I'm a great proponent of every time I do something that's beneficial for myself, that it helps somebody else down the line, and it's called paying it forward, and I'm a big proponent of that, because I know how hard I've had it, and I don't want anyone else to have it as hard as I've had it. If you see where I'm coming from? I approach motherhood in the same vein, passionate about motherhood. It's a form of protectionism, If I'm doing well, then everyone around me is doing well. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Want to help? Yes. I see. Right. God, yeah. I guess I suppose it helps if you've got a knack for it and you understand exactly what it is that you're doing. I mean, it's all good and well having blind faith and passion and believing in yourself and saying, I know I can do it, but then actually, if you've never done, it's equivalent of saying, I'm just going to go climb that mountain. Just pucker it, man. I am going to go climb that mountain. And you know what? You've never climbed a mountain a day in your life. And you don't know where to put your hands and where to put your feet to stop yourself from falling off. And that's the thing. I can see the mountain. I'm going to conquer the mountain. I'm going to climb to the very top of that mountain, and I'm going to put a flag in the top, and I'm just going to say, hallelujah, I did it. Yeah, exactly. With the best will in the world, I'm stood here and I am proclaiming that's the mountain I'm going to go up. That's the hill I'm going to die on. or whatever the saying goes like. And like I said, with the best will in the world, I have all the ambition, all the drive, all what I think is what's going to get, and I don't know where I'm putting my hands and feet, apart from my feet are sometimes going to land in my mouth and probably get me in a bit of bother. But like many things in life, when I land in hot water, I usually make a hot cup of tea and then figure out my next move. I mean, I suppose at the moment, what I really kind of need to concentrate on is building up the hours, because that's been the hardest part for me, is actually getting verified hours. And to say that I've been on doing this now for 17 months and I've just got to 767 confirmed watch hours, of which in the last 3.5 weeks, what I've gained in that last 3.5 weeks is what it's taken me 16 months almost to do. So it's just been like night and day, and it's learning. It's like being at a fire hydrant and being told to get a glass of water. Like Einstein said, if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will spend its whole life believing it's stupid. Yeah, exactly. You know, and I'm a fish that's got to climb a mountain somehow with a flag. You see, you said all that and I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I really am computer illiterate. I've run out of water again. Do you mean you'll be watching me and I'll sound like a chipmunk? Oh, Sorry, so I'll sound really slow, like that. Okay, I think I got you. And what does that do exactly? So, big brain working here, right? If the video is 1 hour long and it's watched at ×4 of the speed, that 1 hour will turn into 4 hours. Have I understood? Right, I think I got you. Would that not be considered doing a bot then? You know, wouldn't that be considered that YouTube would think that was a bot and therefore disallow it? So my watch hours have increased, and they have increased brilliantly, I would say, in the last 3.5 weeks. But it's what my brain looked at is this, quite in shock actually, is that in the last 3.5 weeks, what it took me 16 months to basically get, I've done that in nearly 3.5 weeks, and it has been a bit of a shock to the system. And I know it's changed because I went live rather than just kept I'd have just kept on doing what I was doing regarding doing long form video, I'd still be on the same figure. I'm convinced I would be. And I certainly wouldn't have gained 300 plus subscribers in the last 3.5 weeks. Oh, I never knew that. Blimey, I'm learning some stuff today. My other half, no, he wouldn't watch. It's not what he likes. So, no, he wouldn't. He just likes cricket. I'm not so much of cricket. That's his thing. We're getting perilously close to the end of making the shirts, and then we'll be moving on to more exciting and lightning things, like pyjamas. Oh, right, got ya. Oh, got you. Right, yeah. That's probably why suddenly my hours have just shot through the roof then. It's because people are actually coming along and watching the live. Every time someone obviously pops on and watches, it's and that's what's helping boost it. Right, got ya. When it's finished being alive, then does it not count anymore? Oh, he wouldn't. Sorry, he wouldn't watch, but would work with a second account. Yes, exactly. I mean, I love doing shorts. I've always loved doing shorts, and I mostly save them for Monty because, well, you know what it's like living with a cat, or maybe you don't, but they never keep still for long enough. And like a minute is about as much as I can expect out of him to just stay in one place and just go meow and then to do his thing. And don't get me wrong, I like making shorts as well because they're fun. Monty's cute, you know. And it's me documenting his little life so far. And do you know, he's 17 months old this month. I can't believe how much the time is flying by and he's still growing. He's having a right growth spurt. I mean, he's a chunky lad. He's going to be a big lad when he's finished growing. But apparently, according to what I've understood and read about Norwegian forest cats, he won't stop growing until he's about 2.5, somewhere around there. So, I mean, what exactly have I adopted? A polar bear? You know, a Bengal tiger? Inquiring minds want to know. And he's a big lad. You know, when he sits down next to you, he sits wherever he wants. You know, I'm frightened that the next thing he's going to bring in ain't going to be a twig, it's going to be a flipping tree. Exactly. This is what we're dealing with. I'll tell you one guy that fascinates me. He's from the Victorian era and H.G. Wells knew him. And his name was Louis Wain. And Louis Wain loved cats. He absolutely adored cats. I'm always ironing. I feel as though I spend my life I'm always having a board meeting. Oh. I mean, to be fair, we're not actually far off 2,000 subscribers, which is a bit of a shock, really. I mean, I think it's 1,860 some subscribers that we're at the moment. So, I mean, that's been massive. That's an absolutely massive leap. And a bit of a shock as well. I mean, you know, people coming along and deciding that, oh, they quite like what they see and they want to hang around and stay. And you know, and that's been a really big surprise. we're up to our 20th item and it's 20 to 2, so we're not doing bad. So if I've understood correctly then, anybody watching any of my long form videos at ×4 speed, it extends the watch time and therefore brings up the hours. Right, yeah, got ya. So, okay. Wow, that's something I did not know. Oh, sorry. Oh, hello. No, oh, sorry, 0.25 speed. Got ya. Right. Okay. What am I doing? I'm ironing, dear. That's what I'm doing. Lots and lots of ironing. So many pieces of ironing you wouldn't believe. And these shirts are particularly tricky today. Sorry, love. Oh, right, got you. Yeah, I think I'm really starting, it all just suddenly clicking into place now that you've explained it in layman terms. It does help. In fact, if everybody ever explained anything to anyone in layman terms, I think everyone would get on an awful lot better and everyone would understand what everyone was saying eventually. I mean, basically, YouTube wants you to do well, right? Because if you're doing well, then you're more likely to attract advertising. And if you're attracting advertising, then you're making money for them. Am I right in understanding that? Oh, okie dokie. Got ya. I'm going to write that down on a piece of paper because when I lose the live stream, I'll lose any chat that we've had. I don't know how to access it, so okay. https:// dot ee/tyg. God, this is like an eye test. uv t ygu vch w e 3s. Yeah, well, yeah, keep it on as long as it can, because it's making money, if I've understood correctly. And the more hours you make, the more desirable you are to advertisers. Right, got ya. This has been a revelation. You know, I'm gone from stumbling around in the dark to finding my first foothold on the on this mountain that I've got to climb. With algorithm priorities, watch time and platform. Its thing is to keep using it. Yeah, as long as it can do. Right, yeah. Sorry, I had to just reread that bit just to make sure that my brain was understanding what it was I was actually seeing. Well, I feel as though I have learned a whole lot today, which is sinking in very, very slowly, but it is starting to permeate into the grey matter that's in this brain of mine. You see, these are the important things that I wish you'd learned in school instead of knowing what a rhombus was. And I don't know about you, but I don't think I've come across a moment in my life where I've needed to know what a rhombus is yet. But I'm hoping and I'm living in, you know, some anticipation that one day I will be able to say, that's a rhombus, that is. The most important lessons I had at school that set me up for where I am now is Mrs. Maudsley teaching me to read for a start, which was a bit of a game changer. Because believe me, if you're at school and you can't read, you've got a problem. Because you're not going to get the help, and they're just going to stick you back at classroom and say, don't bother me and I won't bother you. Trust me, I know, I've been there. And the other things that I learned at school were understanding the ins and outs of how business works and the legalities and the rest of it, of which I did very well, and I ended up with an A. And my other absolutely best thing I ever did, which was cooking class, because I was probably one of the last generations to go through the education system where you actually had a fully working kitchen with a cooker, and you actually learned to put a meal plan together, and you learned how to cook a meal and learn how to do home economics, so you'd know how to change a plug, how to do a tyre on your car, how to use a washing machine, how to use an iron, how to, you know, stand it in a kitchen and do a meal from scratch. They even taught you how to make beds and things like that in my class, which I know might sound a little bit odd, yeah, but go with me on this. It set me up for what I needed later on in my life, you know, and it's been really, really helpful, and understanding how to open up a bank account and do a checking balance, you know, how to do checks. Since the dawn of the internet banking came on, that's been an absolute flipping night and day game changer, that has. You know, and just generally learning how to run a household. And that was an important lesson, especially if you're me. None of that by oh, you have to change it yourself. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, I'd have just thought it did it for you. Really? None of that by your latest education? Oh, you know, I think it was probably one of the best things home ec could do for young females of the day, is teach them sewing, needlecraft. I know how to. I could make you a sampler. I could stitch you a button on your shirt. I could darn a sock. I can knit, right? I can clean most things, and I can do washing and ironing. And like I say, I know how to run a household budget and how to keep things running smoothly. But I had to learn it from somewhere, and that's what home ec was all about, home economics, and probably one of the best and one of my favourite lessons that I ever had when I was at school, because it was practical. It taught me life skills, and I really kind of want schools to go back to that, because we're going to end up, and I know it's going to sound a bit mean and a bit awful, but we've got kids going out into the real world that don't know how to make a baked potato or boil an egg. And you know, those are fundamental life skills, and if the parents don't know how to do it, how on earth are they going to teach the kids? You know, and I'm kind of grateful that being an 80s child, that was in the curriculum. And I'm a little bit stunned that something as fundamental as knowing how to change a fuse on a plug, how to be able to wire a plug up, or, you know, knowing which is your live and which is your earth. It's kind of important. You know, you don't want red to red, black to black, and blue to bits. You know, knowing how to put a meal plan together, knowing what ingredients to buy in, so that you don't just make one meal, that you've got enough ingredients there to make that meal 6 or 7 times, and maybe put that ingredient into something else, you know. And that's what home ec taught you. It taught you how to be efficient in the house. You know, I make things look easy, but that's probably because I'm doing it day in, day out. And I mean, I don't know my backside from the elbow when it comes to computers. I can only hope to God I'm stumbling around in the dark and someone's going to take pity on me, pat me on the head and say, nah, love, you do it this way. And, you know, likewise, I'd have no problem sitting down and showing someone how to do a food budget, how to put a meal plan together, knowing what ingredients work well with any type of meat, or, you know, maybe you don't like meat, maybe you like, you know, want to do vegetarian, something like that, you know, or maybe you're vegan, maybe you like a plant-based food diet. I mean, I'm a bit of a dinosaur and I still like to have proper meat in my diet, but, you know, there are a younger generation that don't, and they want to do a plant-based diet, which is great, you know, probably better for the environment. I don't know, but, you know, it's not knowing how to make a bed, knowing what to put your washing on, knowing how to get that stain out of a jumper, or, you know, maybe you've ripped something and you're desperately wanting to repair it and you don't know the first thing, and when it comes to doing a needle and a thread. Now, I'd quite happily sit down and teach someone all that. You know, if that's what they wanted to learn, I could do it. Yeah, not a bother. You see, but that's what we were taught at school. I mean, computers, really, the way that they are now, certainly weren't like that then. We were using, oh, you might remember them, they were wheeled in on trolleys, BBC computers. And at a certain point, some of us were very lucky and we got to use an Amstrad. You are guiding me. I've learned quite, I mean, my poor brain at the moment is doing backflips with what it's learned. And I'm pretty sure going forward there's even more that I need to know. So the next question I'm going to ask you, if another account was set up, it wouldn't be in my name, or would it, if I wanted to get the hours up? I don't know, is that right? Is that normal? Is that cause for problems? Personally, I just want to do it the old-fashioned way. I want people to find me and watch me and you know, and do it that way, but am I don't, obviously nobody wants to get into trouble, least of all me. I'm also absolutely terrified of getting into trouble. Gracious me, I've got one more shirt to do and then we're on pyjamas. go and check after I've finished this shirt that we have got dry clothing in the dryer. Otherwise, it goes on for another 45 minutes. I even know how to put an allotment together, amazingly, and grow my own food. Which is what we had to do right back in the beginning, when we eventually, oh my giddy antus, what we went through. It's enough to give you nightmares. Let's just say 2008 didn't stay in 2008. It followed us right up to 2011. Ooh. Horrendous. I want to talk about having a cost of living crisis and nearly losing everything. Oh Lord. I still wake up at nights having nightmares. It is a whizzing around. Oh no, not moles. Oh, that is awful. They're so destructive. They'll gobble everything up. They are a pain. And I'm sorry, I know I'm going to have people on here that are saying, but it's nature's, they're part of nature. Yes, I know they are, but they're a pain when it comes to growing your own food. And once you've got them in, they're like mice. They don't go. And it doesn't matter what you do. And it's because they know what's coming, nature-wise. And that's why we're having more and more animals doing what they're doing, because they're like us, they're only trying to survive. They're only trying to eat just like we're trying to eat. And bless them, I understand. It's so frustrating. And honestly, once they're in, that's it. They'll send all the messages out on the mole grapevine, and they'll be telling all their other little moley friends that they found somewhere really good and the food's awesome, and come on down and chow on down. And then before you know it, you've got the entire set of the village people down there doing the mole dance, and they're all tucking in. And the best thing you can do really when you've got moles like that is just leave them, because you ain't going to shift them. I hate to say it, but I'm guessing you got a very similar sense of humour to myself. And if you've ever heard the Jasper Carrot audio of I've got this mole problem, right? I don't know if you've ever heard that one, but yeah, I'm just saying, you seem to have the same sense of humour that I've got. So I think you'd like that. I mean, it'd be like having Adrian Mole and then every other mole, and they all want to be called Adrian, and they're all moly-molying on down, and then before you know it, it's holy moly, and I've got too many moles. You know, be absolutely horrendous. And moles don't just stop eating, you know, all fruit and veg and whatever else it is that you're growing in the ground. They go after all the friendly things that help grow everything in the ground, like your worms and to a certain extent some of your beetles and things like that. And you know, they're chowing on down on them and all. And then before you know it, the entire area where your mole's been, it's like Armageddon's happened, and nothing's growing, and no pests can be found because they've all been eaten. And like I say, you go from having a mole to being like Adrian Mole, and then all of a sudden it's holy moly. I think you'd enjoy that, Jasper Carrot. I've got a mole problem. The last shirt. I'm just going to finish this sleeve and then go check the laundry because it was still whizzing round in the dryer. Happens. There we are. I'm rather impressed with this. They look better than when they came in. Oh, bless her. Say hello from me. Oh, Betty, calm down. I've just changed your water tank. You shouldn't be rattling like that. Do you know, I think I remember a mole being quite destructive on a very good kids movie called G-Force, which is about a bunch of super guinea pigs, and oh gosh, I want to say the mole was like the mastermind behind everything. You know, sort of like he was like the evil overlord. It was really good. I took the kids to see it when they were little, and we just thought, because I mean we love guinea pigs, and just a movie about guinea pigs like really appealed to us, and I kind of like, yeah. And when we found out that the mole was like the evil mole, and was ready to take over, I think Bill Nye was in that film as well, which is just hysterical. He was like the kingpin business owner, and he was sort of like talking with Mr. Mole. Nicolas Cage played the role of the mole. It was really funny. Oh, bless her. Hope everything's okay. She's very lucky to have a lovely husband like you. Right, I'm just going to get this on the board, and then I'm going to go check the laundry and make sure it's dry. As I suspected when I went in, and I'm very, very suspicious, Miss Marple. I have detected that it wasn't dry, so it's gone on for another 45 minutes. What it really needs is a complete and total rinse out and a complete wipe down, which is exactly what I'm looking forward to doing in a not too distant future, in about 45 minutes. That's the plan. And then my washer and my dryer will be my hopes and dreams, and they will be nice and clean and ready to do all the bedding tomorrow, because I just can't get enough of the washing powder. Literally, the amount I buy and the amount I use, you'd think I've got shares in the business. You know, I think the animals know that things are changing ever so imperceptibly in the environment which we're in. And I look and I think, we don't have as many bugs and creepy crawlies as we did back in the 80s. I can remember going to the seaside. I mean, this will be in a lot of the minds of loads and loads of people my age. And when you went on a long run like that in the car, your windscreen and your number plate were absolutely splattered with bugs, and so much so that most main line garages used to sell a product called bug spray, as in you sprayed it on to get the dead bugs off, because there were just that many of them. And it was just like, you know, somebody had stood at the side of the road and were literally throwing buckets of bugs right over you, and you know, all you had to do was like literally drive through. And now that it's not the case. You can have a run to the seaside and get out your car and there's no bugs, there's nothing, you know. I mean, even I'll go as far as I have roses, and I'm used to them teeming, and I mean absolutely teeming with green fly, and there's no green fly. You know, there's nothing. There's not even any ladybugs, which you usually, if you're growing roses, you usually have ladybugs, and they're going around munching all the green fly, and if there's no green fly to munch, you're not going to get the ladybugs, are you? You know, I've been digging in the garden and there's no worms. Where have the worms gone? It's like Mother Nature knows. We've already started, it's June, right? And you know, berries that grow on holly bushes and things like that, I've never seen so many. It's absolutely festooned with them. And the amount of mast, that's what we call loads and loads of berries. It's like food for the birds. The amount that's on there, you'd think I was feeding 5,000. There's literally, it's bending the branches with the amount of fruit that's on there, and brambles and berries, you know, blackberries and raspberries and red berries. There's so many. I mean, I'm gonna say this, you know, the mice and the birds are gonna be well fed this winter. But where are the bugs? You know, it's just an observation. But I feel as though something's really not right, something proper off kilter. And they usually say, don't use herbicides and things like that in your garden, because obviously the wildlife ain't gonna like it. Well, I'm not. I'm literally not. But where are my bugs? Where are my creepy crawlies? I haven't even seen any proper bees this year. Because I normally have some bumblebees that come into that garden, but I've not even had any of them. And we've had no moths. Where have the butterflies gone? I mean, it might just be just here that, you know, we just haven't got any. Maybe they're around and I'm just missing them. And as I say, it's a sorry state of affairs, and I feel as though the sky's changed the colour as well. You know, I remember as a child the sun being yellow, and you know, when you draw a picture as a child, maybe it's a memory thing, but I remember drawing the sky looking a vivid bright blue, and the sun being a ball of yellow, and now it's like the sky's like a milky wishy-washy grey most days. Sometimes you get a bit of blue sky, but not often. There's loads of clouds, and when you're looking at the sun, it's like a white ball of energy, not that fuzzy yellow thing that I remember as a child. And I'm just wondering if it's like a false memory in there or something, you know, that I'm imagining that there used to be a great big yellow ball in the sky, but it really never was. It was just how I perceived it. I just feel as though an awful lot has changed in the last 50 years or so that I've been on the planet. It could just be me. I mean, there must be some people tuning in from around the world. Are you noticing anything a bit odd with your gardens? I'm wondering where your bugs have gone. I'd love to know where my bugs went. No, I don't think it's going to want to stay on the hanger. So what we'll do is we'll flip it in half like that, and then we'll slide it over the hanger and let it hang like that, like a t-shirt, half folded t-shirt. There, that's better. Right, let's get this all lined up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We're at 26. That's good. Soon to be 27. Probably got another 10 items in that bag, maybe 15. So it's going to be a long process, but we'll get there. I'm very glad when we have done though. It's been a long flipping day. Another long flipping day. There we go. There we go. Tell you what I am going to have to do before long. And I think I'll do it when I've done this last sleeve. I've been pressed. I'll just have to get back to him. set. Right, 6. Oh, not as bad as I thought. Oh, how joyous. Happy days, everybody. Getting to the end of the laundry. Oh, my fingers. My fingers are so sore. Right. That way around. That way around. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Doing nothing. Well, we'll work right up to the end of what's in here. And then we'll call it a day. I think we'll call it Thursday. My hip is hurting today. Very pretty, if you're into that kind of thing. For me, not so much. Goodness me, I've done very well today, everyone. Your company has been exceptional, and I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I really have. And now we're just down to the last few bits. We have 6 items to go. And it's lovely, isn't it? 6 items, just pyjamas. That's all I've got to do. Oh, happy days. Happy, happy, happy days. Oh, there we are. Turn everything the right way around for a start. Does help with the ironing. Oh, now we're going to go in a right muddle. My sleeves, they're all upside down. And I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in today as well, and watching, obviously, and subscribing has been lovely, and giving us a thumbs up, and just generally being really good eggs, and thank you. It's been really, really nice to just talk to you all, you know, about anything and everything. It really has been so lovely. Yeah. Lovely. Pyjamas, that's what we're doing. Lots and lots of pairs of pyjamas. Just got to lay that flat. Yes. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. I like a perfect press. I do indeed. Lovely. I honestly feel like we've really achieved something today. Yeah, it's good. It's a good thing. Three Mendozas. Got 3 more items. It's going to be good. Sorry about that, everyone. I think we dropped out for a bit. Right. I'll be right. Oh, I'm getting excited because we're getting towards the end. It's always an exciting time getting to the end of the basket. I can tell you. Oh, dearie me. Ow. Oh. Not good. Sometimes I do that. I can be very concentrating and then I burn myself and it'd be like, ouch. Didn't mean to do that, but I've done it anyway, so ouch. all we want. Happiness and joy. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, tremendous. Tremendous. I'm so happy. We're nearly there. Oh, that's great. So joyful, joyful that we're getting to the end of the ironing. Oh, always a good thing. Always a good feeling. Getting to the end of the laundry. Girl, you can do it. Oh, run out of water. You can just guarantee we're right at the end. Right at the end, I'm going to run out of water. joy to everything. I've got one more piece to go. Hooray, hip hip hooray. One more piece to wind today. It makes me joyful and so happy that I have got one more piece, and then I'm done. Hip hip hooray. We up to 8 thumbs ups. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. You've been superstars today. You truly have. You've kept an old girl going, and she really didn't want to because she was very tired. And all she could think about was, I've got a huge bag of laundry and it wants ironing, and I'm so tired. But I've got to do it because I promised I would. Here we are. Happiness is knowing we've got to the end of the ironing. I'm absolutely, you have no idea the internal joy that I am feeling right now, knowing I've got to the end of a massive, massive bag of ironing. The resplendent joy that is coursing through my heart right now, I cannot tell you. One more sleeve, everybody. One more sleeve. Oh. And a little bit of a shoulder to sew because it didn't quite sit right and I wasn't very happy with it. I like perfection. I can't help it. It's just who I am. And I think if people are paying me to do a good job, I want them to have a good job. empty. Yes, yes, yes. I have things hanging behind the door, which is fabulous. This isn't mine. This is just one that I realised I'd forgotten. I'm so close. So close and yet so far away. However, I think it took less than a minute to press it, so that's good. Oh, look at that. Isn't that just a happy, joyous image? An unplugged iron. Well, I'd like to say thank you very, 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 very much for being such superstars, lovely people, for tuning in and being absolutely wonderful good eggs. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes of me ironing and ranting and raving and carrying on and talking about stuff. And I truly hope you've all had a really lovely time, and I will see you another time. I wish you a fond farewell. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, Another Space Note, for watching over me and making sure I've stayed safe. You're absolute darlings and I love you for it. Thank you very much. Bye bye.